Oh, hello, hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Today is Sunday, and it's a great day to play some Pal Das Tetris. Local Click Season 2, 5 matches to be played today, and we start with two of the finest matches from Division 1. First, ADAMMTS versus TUGI, then MARQ versus MÖRKÖS, followed by Division 2 match, Robin versus MARQ, and the last two matches of the day will be Division 5 matches, HYAKUTARO versus Richard Wolf, and first Gold versus Richard Wolf, and the last match of the day, HYAKUTARO versus Richard Wolf. I will be joined by a special guest in a few minutes, but before we go, let's take a look at the league standings. Yesterday, both ADAMMTS and MARQ won their first matches. Adam 5-3, Adam 5-3 versus MÖRKÖS, and MARQ 5-1 versus TUGI. And as I see, the special guest is here. It's a very well-known player from Switzerland, Tony. Welcome here, Tony. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Are you excited for those matches today?
I am absolutely excited, yes.
Do you have any favorites, or it's a coin toss in your eyes?
Well, I think Adam has a higher chance to win, but we will see how they play.
Yeah, let's take a
longer.
Yeah, let's take a look on player statistics after the first match, Adam and TUGI. As we said, Adam won 5-3 versus MÖRKÖS. TUGI had a little bit of a tough day versus MARQ. Adam, as you can see, with a very nice average losing score and average losing lines, and this total score 700. The highest score of 777, only beaten by MARQ later that day with over 800k. TUGI with 555, highest score. Yeah, and TUGI has something to prove today. After yesterday's loss, he would like to collect those 3 points to the table and make the situation more interesting. Yeah, guys, this is Division 1 match, so I'll put a Matcherino link in the chat. The players are fighting for a prize pool of, at the moment, $75. If you would like to make the prize pool bigger, feel free to click on the link and contribute the amount you think is good from your perspective. Yeah, Tony, so ADAMMTS, TUGI, the first match, then MÖRKÖS versus MARQ will be also very interesting. I hope we will be able to help you follow the action. And yeah, let's see if both players are live, and if they're live, we will ask them the question. If they want to play the SPS match. I saw Adam warming up, but I didn't see TUGI. TUGI is not.
Chat.
Excuse me, can you please say once again?
Was TUGI in the chat already? Did you see him?
No, I saw Gunther, I saw Adams, hello guys, but I didn't see TUGI.
So,
TUGI is not yet live, so we are waiting for him to go live. And yeah, so once he goes live, oh, and 666 underscore team is also in the chat. Hello team, welcome. Yeah, yesterday Adam with 777. Maybe he will get more today. And we see in the background that TUGI is also live. So let's switch the scene to the players' boards. And welcome Adam, welcome TUGI. Do you want to play an SPS match today?
Oh, and Tim says hello, Ralph. I don't know who he means by that.
I don't know. I don't know this Ralph guy. I don't know who he is. And welcome Ivan in the chat. Hello, Ivan, rooting for TUGI. SPS are completely useless. Adam MTS circa 2020. But Tugi says yes, sure, SPS. Let's see what Adam has to say about it. And Adam says it is, but what will be his decision? I don't know if it is. We need to make the matches longer. Yeah, Adam, I don't. You put sure in the chat. Was it to answer the question about SPS? I would like to make sure that you want to play. Yeah, Adam wants to play. So let's roll the seat for the players for game number 1. It will be A3, 5, 6, 9C. And when both players are ready, we'll start the countdown and we will see who can win today's match, best of 9. Yeah, the match.
The quick taps, or maybe he just didn't get the second flip of that J piece.
Yeah, it might be it.
Always so good to see these players warm up on 19. Because sometimes the games really last very long, and then these games might end up in PB attempts.
Mm. You remember from season 1, this MÖRKÖS game over 400k? It is just a nice warm-up game from his side.
That was, I guess, his second highest score ever on 19.
Yeah, probably yes. His PB is over 500k, and this was probably his second highest score ever. Okay, and Tugi is already ready. And Gunther said in the chat that the winner will be the one with the most squares on the left. Let's find out. And MÖRKÖ is also in the chat. Hello, MÖRKÖ. Both players are ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 1 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Good luck and have fun, guys.
There's so many very good Tetris players in the chat. It's good to see.
Yeah, they all came to see those amazing players playing. After this match, we will have MARQ versus MÖRKÖ, so another nice match to watch.
Oh yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, maybe they wanna learn something from the best players in the world.
Up high.
And Tugi as well.
All right.
Yeah, but Tugi got a Tetris Adam as well.
Both players survived.
Yeah, so both players survived, and both players with similar scores over 50,000 points after 14 lines. And you see that Tim is pretty excited today in the chat with his extraordinary comments. And we have Medros 1978 joining us with a raid. Hello Medros, welcome in the chat. I hope you had a nice stream today. We already started with this heavy match between Adam MTS and Tugi. And Tugi is fighting with his board right now.
That's a good L piece. Now he needs a long bar.
Oh, his board. Oh, and the miss drop, and this will be it.
Oh no.
Tugi tops out at 85,880 points, and this means Adam is already good. And Adam is leading 1-0. Very unfortunate top out for Tugi, and it's 1-0 for Adam. Oh, Medros won bronze 25 in TNP, so GG's Medros. Tugi ready, Adam ready. So let's start the countdown for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
It's funny people in chat.
I'm happy that they are having fun. Let's hope that our players also will have more fun in this game number 2, that they can survive longer.
Yeah, I think the first game didn't have the most friendly seed.
Mm-hmm.
First 2 Tetrises are in for both players. TUGI with the delayed burn finally gets a piece to take the burn. Nice Z-tuck setup. Doesn't want to go for the triple, and there's the long bar and the Tetris and another one for TUGI.
And the same score as Adam after 20 lines. So both players with the same P. You know what? I don't want to jinx the players with the P word.
P word.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and 117 for both players to give additional 6 pushdown points to avoid the draw against Adam. Adam 141, TUGI also 141, so they are playing neck and neck. Very clean stacking from both players. It's rather the battle of efficiency that some struggles with the board state right now. And we have also Arden in the chat. Hello Arden, welcome. Yeah, and Gunther, I wanted to say also GG's to you for making a semi-final at Iberia tournament. Iberia tournament, which was won by the Finnish player Dewey, who beat Roland Luis in the final. So yeah, quite an unexpected finish of the tournament.
Tetris. Now cleaning up, taking a few more burns than necessary, but very safe. And yeah, good work of cleaning that up.
I'm very curious how the foreign peoples are able to write my name correctly with the letter L at the end. How do you do it? I'm so impressed that you give yourself the effort. This L with this you know, thing. I don't know the word. Yeah, this one. Mm-hmm. You can also do this one. That's nice.
I can do any character.
Yeah.
Oh,
but Ivan was not able to write my name correctly. Okay, let's give the players some updates. 334 for Adam and TUGI with the Tetris 335. So with the same line count, they're basically neck and neck. So nothing major happening on both boards. Yeah, let's pay also attention to what the players are doing. This is a very important match for them.
Nothing major happened, we said, but actually the P word is kind of major. Both players are on a very good game here.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Adam 91 lines, 405. TUGI is about to score another Tetris at 386. So TUGI lost a little bit of the momentum and is about 1 Tetris behind right now. Adam going strong, not slowing down. Yeah, and people now writing many variations of my names, having fun with it. Yeah, okay, I like it. I'm happy that people are in a great shape today, having some nice sense of humor. And let's see how the players go. Adam 476, TUGI 456. Adam about to score 500k.
So there's 1 Tetris lead by Adam. But this doesn't mean anything since both of these players are really good on 19.
Yeah, both players can go far. But you know, if there are players with the similar caliber, every advantage you take into transition is very helpful. So yeah, let's see how it goes. 546 for Adam, 503 for TUGI.
There's the long bar for him.
Yeah, Adam can transition about 600k. TUGI can still have 2 more Tetrises, so also about 600 is possible. Adam transitions with 595. What will be the transition score for TUGI? TUGI transitions with 576, so TUGI about 20k behind, and both players in transition. Adam had to fight a little bit with his board, but seems to have it under control. Level 20 for Adam, 604. TUGI 137 at 138 lines. Should be fine very soon as well.
TUGI getting quite unlucky with the long bar timings here. Got 2 long bars when he did not have a good place for them, but he managed. Adam getting a Tetris gets him to 640k. TUGI now at 695k. 595, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So TUGI's behind by about 50,000 points.
Yeah, TUGI approaching 600k, and TUGI going for a Tetris. Okay, but decided
unlucky that he took the triple. But he
had to, otherwise he would have been dead, I suppose. And TUGI's board is not looking great. He needs to find a way to solve it.
There's the T, but it was too late.
Mm-hmm. Can he do something with it?
He can get out of this.
Nice.
No.
But he didn't get it. 616 is the final score from TUGI. 646 after 170 lines. And Adam is going strong. Adam is going for another 700k of the season.
Yeah, Adam, you have won. You can top out. Just kidding.
Go. Yeah, Adam leading 2-0. But yeah, it's good to see TUGI going strong and going for some nice scores. Adam going for a Tetris, 733 for him. He needs to find a way to fix his left side. He should be able to do so very quickly. Adam's highest score of the season is 777 so far. Can he beat his score from yesterday? Yes, he still needs some work. There's some work to be done with the stack. But it looks like he's doing it. 757, level 27, approaching level 28. The curves should be better for him to view the board. And now he needs to find some other ways to solve the stack, which isn't in the perfect shape right now. Still fighting. Oh, but those pieces weren't that friendly. He still has chances to dig out of it. And gets good pieces. 781 for Adam, highest score of the season. Can we see an 800k game? 790 for Adam. $798, $799, one more line and we'll see 800. And there is an 800 for Adam. How far can he go? Perfectly fine, perfectly fine.
I just don't understand how these players can get better and better. Still, even though they're already pretty good, they are still improving. Like every year they're playing so much better.
They are training more.
And maybe that's the key to getting better. MÖRKÖS says max out or riot.
I hope he didn't jinx it. 840.
Well, there's gonna be a riot anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If he maxes out, then
Gunther
riot, right?
Yeah, Gunther writing, let's turn on your Nintendo Switches, boys. And TUGI has won. Okay, he's prepared for the match. Nice to see.
Ooh, nice pulled ass.
Okay.
What? Is that an adjustment with the O to create the L dependency?
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Adam is at 878, so 900k incoming.
Do you know the case Adam has had in his life?
900k, quite a few. I lost count of it.
Okay, so many.
Three or four for sure. I don't want to lie, so I won't answer the question right now. We will check it later.
Adam cleaning up.
Adam with a 900k. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
912, level 37. He's going safe with this level 37 color, 37 colors. It was wise decision. Remember, he has an unlimited time.
Yeah, no line cap here.
Yeah, who would play line cap with Pal?
With Pal Das?
Yeah, who would play this?
Of course not.
940 for Adam.
Because I don't think we're at the point yet where this is getting boring, right? No one thinks that Das 19 chase downs are boring.
Yeah, you can see those. This is the pure skill, this PAL 19 stacking. The way how you put those pieces. 962 for Adam. Oh, and Adam goes for a Tetris.
Oh my god,
is
he making the same mistake as Mark Migas? Please no, give him the bar. No,
and he made the same
no.
mistake as Mark Migas. Oh no, 962, 980. No, how can you do those mistakes?
Why are you trolling, Adam? Please.
What was that, Adam? Are you fucking kidding me?
At least he's having fun.
Oh no, Adam. What was that?
Well, now he has 100k more.
Yeah.
And he's ready.
He's ready, and we're waiting for the readiness from TUGI's side. Adam Migas says Gunther. Okay, TUGI is also ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Adam, we are so disappointed with your placements.
Yeah,
how can you do it?
Oh my god. Yeah, Merk is saying not double max outs anyway, so no worries.
The guy commenting with me is Tony from Switzerland. Okay, so maybe Adam didn't want to go for this max out. Maybe he waits for a game when his opponent can do, because we have this jackpot with both players score a max out in the same game of the lolpok match. Then they get $1,000 split, 500 each. So maybe he did it on purpose. Who knows?
Oh, Adam finally getting the long bar.
Yeah, and MÖRKÖS says
the double dependency, and there's Tetris for Adam.
And MÖRKÖS says it's hard to think that close to a max. We all remember MÖRKÖS max out when he did it with very shaky board. I would put it in these words. This one single line which allowed him to do the max out before topping out. So yeah, he knows a thing or two.
TUGI is getting high and not in a good way. Oh, he needs an L and a J soon.
Oh, TUGI is in a lot of trouble. Can he survive it? Oh,
no.
Oh, and that's it. TUGI tops out at 43,320 points. Adam, you are good. You are leading 3-0. You can top out. You don't have to mull in this game. Oh.
TUGI.
Yeah.
And he cannot concentrate anymore.
You're totally right.
It was a very strategic move from Adam to go for the Tetris in the max out attempt.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to troll Mark Migas, as Gunther says in the chat, and get this max out. And Adam says it's not Adam Mountains, is ready. TUGI is ready. Let's start the countdown for game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, the man, the legend, the mountain himself. game number 4. I hope TUGI could recover from this disappointment Adam did in game number 2. And now he can go for some high scores on his side.
TUGI with the better pace right now. Hasn't taken any burns and has a beautiful board. There's the double. Ooh,
Yeah.
interesting setup with the J. Tucks in the T piece and
it works perfectly.
Get ready. Nice.
And Donny, people making fun of Mark, but maybe they forget that Mark is playing after this match against MÖRKÖS, and maybe Mark has a word or two to say about the whole situation. Let's find out.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite unlikely to not get a long bar like Adam did in his max out attempt just now, and the same was with Mark Migas. You just expect to get a long bar at some point, and both really got routed to not get a max out. RNG had been a bit nicer, they would both have a max right now.
Robin, why are you crying right now? Because of Adam?
Crying with laughter or without laughter?
I don't know. There is no emote from Robin's. Robin only put a text. Why Adam? Yeah, why Adam? That's a great question.
Maybe Adam just wants to win this game and he doesn't care about the PBE.
Or maybe Adam saves this max for a match versus Mark, and he gets this max with a Tetris. Who knows? But right now Adam has to fight a little bit with his board. 259 for him, 260 for TUGI.
Good LPs. And now I'm wondering if Adam wants to go for a Tetris here. He's going for it. I didn't think he wanted it, but he had to. That's nice.
Yeah, Gunther, but I don't know if Poet counts himself as a true jazz player. If we don't count Poet, then MÖRKÖS with his max out, and then both Adam and Mark Migas have over 980 PBs. Score updates: 353 for TUGI, 313 for Adam. So TUGI about 1-2 Tetrises in the lead, depending on the timing of the long bars. And TUGI has a very nice, clean and steady game this time, which is very nice to see. Maybe TUGI now goes for a max out and shows Adam and Mark how it's done with a Tetris.
Nice, yeah. Can you please do that, TUGI? Seems like TUGI has found his rhythm, really playing very well, very efficiently, and also very safe.
$410 for Adam, $432 for TUGI. TUGI going strong in this game.
So, Rafael, what do you think? Would Poet be allowed in the Lolpok League? Or in Lolpok tournaments?
It depends if he bought a new capture card.
Oh, he has. He has a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. He wants to play.
Or he managed to get his own capture cards working.
Tony, if he wants, the doors are open. He is in the server. He can register anytime he wants.
Oh, that's cool.
Every player who plays in the Lolpok series has to have at least a hand cam, so we can see the control of the pieces. If there will be something suspicious, he will be warned about it, and yeah. But I think he respects Adam too much and wouldn't do any fancy stuff. Okay, transitions. 597 Adam, 579 TUGI. So Adam going with a lead into transition, but TUGI's board seems to be more under control than Adam's at this stage of a game. Adam has
Adam
to
is
fight.
making it work. Really great stuff what he's doing here, but now he's getting up really high. Oh, gets the long bar over.
And he
wants the TPs. Okay.
Okay, and now TUGI with some trouble. But TUGI leading by one line. 6-11 for TUGI.
My God, this is so close. And
Adam takes the game by what? By 100 points. Oh no!
my God.
Oh no! Adam won a game by 100 points. 6-11, 8-20 TUGI. 6-11, 9-20 Adam. Oh my God! What are we seeing today? Are you kidding me?
See?
What's going on today?
This is
Guys,
crazy.
what's going on? Adam won a game by 100 points. TUGI, I hope it's not so painful for you. This missed max out by Adam. Now you lost by 100 points. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Adam ready, TUGI ready. So let's start the countdown for game number 5 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, what was this game? Oh, and TUGI has a pretty interesting start of this game, but it looks like he should be fine.
Yeah, he's not really getting the piece that he wants, but there are two, so now he's Tetris ready.
Yeah, Adam already with the Tetris. And they start with very similar scores.
Needs the LPs to open up, and there's the long ball for the Tetris. 93,000 now for Adam, and 95,000 for TUGI. TUGI is ahead by 3 lines. So it's more or less neck and neck.
I can't believe, Tony, what we are witnessing today.
These players are so good. They just play very similarly because they are playing more and more optimal.
Mm-hmm.
Now waiting for the LPs. It's not coming.
Okay, and TUGI decided to go for some safe schemes, which was wise, I suppose. 195 for him, 197 for Adam. So very neck and neck game once again.
Oh, but Adam closes well right when the long ball came.
Yes, Medros, Lolpok is a PAL, thus only we don't allow cheaters to play in our events. Yeah, of course I say it with a big smile on my face. Don't treat it so seriously. And yeah, Medros, if you wanna play in the next season, or other players who are in the chat who didn't sign up, season 3 starts in November. So yeah, you can train more, and yeah, come in November we have many divisions. You will find a place within your skill level, and you can have some exciting matches for yourself as well. And this will be a good preparation for the upcoming Lolpok Cup. The qualification starts in January. All of the info are on our Discord server. If you are not, and Tony put a Discord link. So yeah, you can join and read everything you want. And if you have any doubts, feel free to ask the questions. We will be more than happy to answer them. 364 for Adam, 362 for TUGI. Players so neck and neck. Players are still having 40 lines on level 18 speeds.
Yeah,
Medros.
Adam would probably not say it with a smile that there are no cheaters allowed. And Adam would also say what you can do against being terrible at power. Do you want to say it, Rafael?
Yeah, Medros, you simply have to train more.
Simple as that.
Yeah. 415 for Adam, 456 for TUGI. So TUGI was able to build a lead. This is about one Tetris right now after Adam scored another Tetris. So yeah, let's see if TUGI can bring this advantage into transition. Who nowadays play NTSC? 465 Adam, 483 TUGI, and Adam was able to equalize, but TUGI goes over 500k, so TUGI has a real lead of about one Tetris, and we are approaching transition very soon. We'll have another very close game. Let's find out. Okay, TUGI 533, Adam 534. Both players have one more Tetris available on level 18 speed, so Adam was able to catch up the score a little bit. And TUGI transition
19.
Yeah, both players burning into 19 with the same score of 536, sorry. And TUGI fighting for his life. Oh, but his left side is inaccessible.
The long bar.
Yeah, and it will be probably it. There's nothing much TUGI can do. And it looks like... Yeah, and TUGI tops out at 543, 820. So it means, Adam, you are safe. You won the match 5-0, but feel free to play this game out.
Well played, TUGI. I think you were very unlucky that Adam had an insanely good day today. Perfect clear. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Adam is really in a very good shape right now.
Yeah. A tough day for TUGI, but what can you do when Adam is so well prepared like today? Oh, but this is...
off by Adam. That's... You don't see that very often.
And Adam's final score, 570, 100. Adam wins 5-0, so congrats for Adam for winning. Commiserations for TUGI, but TUGI, you're not done yet with the league. You have still 3 more matches to go, so you can take some rest and yeah, come back stronger. Okay, so let's find out what was the statistics of the match. Tony, you could say a word or two about it, and I will prepare to update the league table after this match.
The average losing score for Adam is undefined because he didn't lose. TUGI has an average losing score of 380k, considering the, I think, 2 early top lines.
Yeah, 2 early top outs, 29 and 30 lines at game number 1 and 3.
Yeah. And yeah, the highest score we saw, Adam just killing it with the 900k. And yeah, TUGI easily beat my PB in this match, but it didn't help because he had Adam as his opponent, who scored almost 2.5 million points in just 5 games. It's just crazy how good these people are, you know. It's barely a transition below 500k.
Yeah, and TUGI says in the chat, Adam, I think you need to train your brain. Yeah, TUGI with a statement of his own. And yeah, let's take a look on the league table after this match. We'll show you the table in a moment. And ADAMMTS currently in the lead with 6 points, 10-3 games for and the games against. So yeah, 2 convincing wins, 5-3 versus MÖRKÖS, 5-0 versus TUGI. And yeah, will MARQ be able to join Adam? We'll find out in about 25 minutes when the match starts. So yeah, I think we will go for a break. Tony, if you would like to stay in the commentary, we will be more than happy to do so. And yeah, for all the players, for the players, for the viewers, let's take about 17-18 minutes break, and then we'll be back with the action of MARQ versus MÖRKÖS. So yeah, we take a break and be back in about 17-18 minutes.
All right, see you later.
Hello back after the break. I hope you guys are ready for the next match of Division 1 between MARQ and MÖRKÖS. But before we go to that, let's say hello to the hero of the first match of the day, ADAMMTS. Adam, explain
Hello.
yourself. What happened in game number 2?
What do you mean? I got a pretty decent score, didn't I?
Yeah, but you didn't get a max out. What happened?
Well, I guess, like, I need to try more, you know?
You need to train more. Okay. And I hope Tony is also with us. And during the break, Tony made a very nice suggestion that you should go for a left well max out. What do you think about this idea?
Left to max out, the final Tetris on left will.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I
why
meant.
not?
Yeah.
This seems like a very nice and valid idea, don't you think? Do we have Tony still here? Yes, we have him.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I will do it.
That's
Okay.
great. Nice to hear. Will be very
Okay.
impressive.
Okay, guys. So I let you both commentate the next match between MARQ and MÖRKÖS. I go to do some work behind the scenes. So yeah, yours to yours, guys.
Hello, Mark. Mark suggests.
Hello, Merk. Hello, Marker.
SPS. Let's take a look at the big standings. Meet up in the board at 6 points. Out of 2 matches, Mark with 3 points out of 1 match. But I think we already have the players. Yes, here we have them. MÖRKÖS still playing the ancient ROM.
To get Merker one of the new versions of Tetris Gym that support SPS.
And Mark is already ready for the first game. Is MÖRKÖS doing the over 3 thing? Or is ready as well?
Probably.
So we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Both players having almost 700k on the board. Nice. Mark even 712k. I don't know when these scores happen because nowadays they can be stored on the cartridge. But I assume that both players just got very good scores today already. Mark is already ahead by 1 Tetris. This doesn't mean anything, right?
Yesterday in his match against TUGI, Mark managed to outpace him quite efficiently through the whole match, really.
I think Mark's 18 is just incredibly good. And nowadays even his 19 got so good that he's probably almost unbeatable by most players.
At this very point, MÖRKÖS enjoying a rate of about 1 Tetris, a very early rate of 1 Tetris. And Mark back to the clean board, behind by more like 2 Tetrises, actually. 1
Oh,
to
yeah.
2.
No, but now it's only... Oh yeah, it's 2.
I'm curious what MÖRKÖS' strategy will be for this match. Will he try to go like all in all 18, trying to take up the fight of all 19 with Mark, or just play his regular after relatively safe game and then go for change downs if needed? Yesterday his 19 play wasn't at its sharpest, but maybe today's the day.
Yeah, that match yesterday was really great, but in the end, MÖRKÖS lost, unfortunately.
Here
Fortunate for my co-commentator here, but not for him.
Here I have the Maturino prize pool, the link to the Maturino prize pool in the chat. If you wanna contribute, you know what to do with it. MARQ still about 2 Tetrises behind, 1 to 2 Tetrises behind. 2 Tetrises behind, but also 4 lines behind. They're very good paces these are. MARQ with 311 at 70 lines. MÖRKÖS with 331 at 72 with another Tetris. MARQ also with another Tetris. A very good begin that is. Oh, that's such a clean game. There's like nothing to talk about really.
Ooh,
MÖRKÖS now pretty high, but no problems.
gets along. Nice.
Still a 1 to 2 Tetrises ahead MÖRKÖS is. The thing, like, you can't chase the score if your opponent is getting Tetrises all the time. Will MÖRKÖS
Yeah,
try
that's
to go
true,
for
but
the center well?
eventually on Pal Death, they will stop getting Tetris, right? Because 19 is quite unsurvivable by just getting Tetris.
Yeah, MÖRKÖS with a bit of a slowdown. The MARQ takes the opportunity immediately. Deficit is now down to just 1 now. But MARQ in quite some trouble, getting heavily droughted. MARQ in a lot of trouble now. MARQ is on the verge of topping out, and
Oh no,
MARQ tops
MARQ
out
can't
on
top out.
18. MÖRKÖS takes the first game.
Congrats, MÖRKÖS.
Oh, that was a heavy drought by MARQ. I don't know how long it was, but surely beyond regular.
Oh yeah, and it's not the SPS, right?
To go for it with this pace of MÖRKÖS. MÖRKÖS can transition with a very high 500k, and I'm pretty sure he will go for the 2 remaining Tetrises. Goes for both. Was getting droughted. What a drought the end of the game. Now this transition will be
The
pretty
same seed
difficult to
after all.
survive after the end of the day. 3 high rights, it's not that bad, but a bit inconvenient. MÖRKÖS is forced to go for this rightward Tetris setup. Very unfortunate pieces there. And misses the quick tap.
Ooh, did get quick
Oh.
tap.
They are ready.
GG.
The second game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. I've gotten so used to watching the same P-sets matches. It's very weird now, very unusual for me.
At the end of the day, this is Pal Das. They're on middle line, so apparently the same pieces are like more important for viewers than the players at the end of the day.
Maybe.
MARQ with a bit more efficient start to the game. Pretty aggressive start as well. 5 Tetrises and just 3 lines burned. MÖRKÖS behind by 1 to 2 Tetrises already.
MARQ taking a safe triple. Still ahead in pace a little bit.
MARQ 1 Tetris ahead, 3 lines behind. Also a very nice start of the game for both. There's no major trouble really.
Just getting droughted. Ooh, that was smart to double spin at the J piece. Otherwise it wouldn't have burned. Good stacking. Okay.
It seems like Mark's lead has grown a little bit for the last about 15 lines. Now it's actually closer to 3 Tetris than 2.
I feel like Mark is playing quite aggressively right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Very steady game. Very steady gameplay. We're used to.
He does not want to burn, and he doesn't go for any double wells, which would be a very safe move, but yeah, he's going for the pace.
Like, sometimes it works in both ways. Like, sometimes you want to avoid the double well, but the pieces just send you into it. You don't have anything to say about it, really. MÖRKÖS with a very tricky board, but 2 good pieces, which help a lot with getting away with it. But Mark is still enjoying the lead of about 2 Tetrises. It is quite a few lines behind. This might make a significant difference at the end of the game. Mark 3 Tetris ahead and 4 lines behind. This lead is getting really huge. Mark is going very aggressive here. Was slightly out of control. Getting all the pieces he needs. Wow. 455 at 99 lines. MÖRKÖS with this Tetris 425 at 108 lines.
MÖRKÖS with the Akibar. Quite aggressive, but wow.
Very nicely handled though.
Very
He's
nice.
alive.
He gets the right pieces.
But he's getting very close to transition. Transition in 11 lines for MÖRKÖS and he's 2 Tetris behind. Transition for MARQ will be in 17 lines. This is getting very difficult for MÖRKÖS. Yes, Robin, I won 5-0. MÖRKÖS will transition to the next Tetris, or will just decide to burn into the transition. This board is not that good for transition, actually. It's already run out of space on the left. MARQ in a lot of trouble. MÖRKÖS transitions with 527, but will he be able to survive it? I don't think he can survive it.
Well, he needs to get a piece to the left, otherwise it's over and MÖRKÖS tops out, so MARQ takes it.
Here I have it, 600k for MARQ. It's an even match, 1-all after the first 2 games.
MARQ Mr. Payne just top out. GG's.
MÖRKÖS is ready. And MARQ's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So, is MARQ going to keep playing as aggressively? I don't think so, he just took a burn. was an interesting T placement. Opens up against Tetris. MÖRKÖS is now ahead. No, he's not ahead. They're exactly at the same amount of points right now, yeah. And they're not even getting the same pieces, so maybe Adam was right. And it doesn't matter if you play SPS or not.
Most important thing is the
Ooh, MÖRKÖS. Let's drop the long bar.
He will be fine. Yes, he's fine. Most important thing is the number 2 games to work with. But same says will help if you don't have a game to play. So the matches are too short. Best of 9 still really short, but already you can work around a little bit.
So Adam, are you looking forward to the finals of the Lollipop Cup this year? Is it gonna be best of 19?
Yes, the final is going to be best of 19 this year. Next year.
Do you think that's enough?
No, I don't think that's enough, but for this year
Good.
it should be enough. The future, absolutely not. Quick score check. MÖRKÖS is ahead by a few thousand points, but also 7 lines ahead. Now at nearly even lines. What is MÖRKÖS doing? That was so high on the right. Press the long bar to take the 4 singles.
Yeah, that was probably his inner Finnish person.
Yeah. He's falling behind a little bit. Currently behind by about 1.5 Tetrises.
MÖRKÖS waiting for the JPs. There's the long bar to fill the dependency.
Oh, MÖRKÖS with quite unlucky pieces there. Didn't get
Very
anything
unlucky.
he needed. Finally out of it, but
There's
this
the
will
long bar.
cost a few more burns. Those are the precious lines. They're very important. The match is so tight. MARQ's leading by about 1.5 Tetrises. MARQ still ahead by about 2 Tetrises now. Or actually more like 2. MARQ with a lot of like unsafe burns up high this game.
But he took a triple, which was good.
He's trying to do his best, but every time he tries something goes wrong, it feels like. The scores are nearly the same, but MÖRKÖS is 9 lines ahead. 9 lines is a huge difference in this case.
MARQ with the long bar dependency on the left. Can he get one? Okay, the long bar dependency turned into a Tetris setup. There's the long bar for the Tetris.
He goes for another one
He's
and
going
gets the
for
long
another
bar.
one.
That was
Very good RNG.
yeah. And MÖRKÖS in a lot of trouble now. This is literally the worst moment to get RNG like that. Is there anything he can do? He needs the number right now. Then hope for a miracle to survive it. MÖRKÖS tops out
No miracle.
just before
It's just
19, and MARQ takes the game, leading 2-1.
Just S and Z pieces there for MÖRKÖS. It was very unlucky. Even if he would have gotten the long bar, he probably would have not survived transition. Or maybe he could have burned down. So let's see what MARQ can do here.
That's gonna be it, unfortunately.
Okay. Didn't get it clicked up. GG.
MÖRK is ready.
It's ready.
MARQ's ready. The fourth game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The other 3 games MÖRK played were like still very decent scores. Like first was like high 500k, topped out on 19. Second one also topped out on 19. That was like low to mid 500k. Then top out just before transition, kind of unlucky one, but he was very much behind with almost 500k. Like regular RNG, that would have been mid 500k transition, and but he still would have been behind transition. How tough it is to play MARQ nowadays. You need to play your best. Nevertheless, MÖRK hasn't been able to show anything of the 19 plays so far.
Yeah, right. I'm looking forward to him playing 19. Because MÖRKÖS is always so fun to watch. He plays still quite aggressively, even though the game is at its fastest level. And that's really cool to watch. But also MARQ's 19 is cool to watch, even though he plays pretty much differently. He keeps the stack always quite low and doesn't go for fold as required placements if he doesn't have to.
MÖRK having to
getting good pieces.
burn there, gave the lead to MARQ. Same line counts, but MARQ, the same scores, but MARQ 4 lines behind. Like, that's interesting. Why MARQ is always these few lines behind? It seems to escalate as the game goes on. Interesting. Maybe it has to do, must have to do, MÖRK playing usually higher than MARQ for all the games. And MARQ still outpaces MÖRK here.
JP's to take a triple and get rid of the weight on top of the holes for MARQ. MARQ is now behind by about 1 Tetris.
MÖRKÖS leading by a bit less than a Tetris. Now about 1.5, 2 lines ahead. Oh, what? Why did he set up that dependency? He will be forced to go for the center one most likely. He is, and he's getting very bad pieces.
Got that piece to open up again.
This is still not a good setup. This is not a good setup whatsoever. Knows it, but he has to go for it. There's no other choice. Number came, but it might have costed him the lead. Ahead by a Tetris, but 3 lines ahead. Same line counts. The scores are nearly exactly even. looks like we'll have the game decided on 19 here. MÖRKÖS just crossed 500k at 121 lines. MARQ does it as well at 122 lines. The difference is so little.
Pieces.
And MARQ, this is not a good board for transition. This double S is very bad. This is 6 high on the 10th column, and his 6 high on the 10th column at the bottom. He will transition with this very inconvenient right. Well, he needs a lumber right now. MARQ needs a lumber right now, and it looks like MARQ is not getting the lumber on time. He hangs the lumber on the right, tops out, and MÖRKÖS takes the game, leveling up the match at 2 each.
Wow. That was so unlucky that MARQ got so many S pieces there before transition. Otherwise, he would have probably survived it.
The double S, he had to stack on the right.
Yeah, he had to stack it there. There was no other way.
Very unfortunate. On the other hand, he went pretty aggressive with the transition. It was already kind of incoming. Yeah, on this level you have to go for it, really.
I think it's really hard to decide how aggressive you want to get into the transition and how early you want to decide to
yeah,
burn
exactly.
down.
It's like, because in a situation like this match, if you decide to go like super safely and your opponent decides to go like normally and succeeds in that, you'll end up losing about 2 to 3 Tetris worth of the score just in these last few lines, and with the score so tight, this is a huge difference. Chasing down in a 500k on 19 is never easy, let alone when your opponent is still playing.
GG, okay. And very nice that spin there at the end.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Well, that's MÖRKÖS magic. What do you mean, Robin? Trained more, you know?
Adam, who have you played this season so far? Just MÖRKÖS and TUGI?
Yes, MÖRKÖS yesterday and TUGI today.
Yeah,
Well,
it was so impressive to see you guys play.
Robin, it's like you train more as well and you will do the same, you know? You just need to train more. MÖRKÖS with a really great start. MARQ as well. Together with 5 Tetrises. MARQ also with 5 Tetrises. Perfectly tight scores at 22 lines. Simul Tetris.
Even. I really feel like these people are getting the same RNG. But there's the third burn for MARQ. Triple from MÖRKÖS. Being droughted. Not getting along with it. Now a quite long drought, and there's the bar, and another one. Take 2 Tetrises. MÖRKÖS is now behind in score and ahead of in lines. So behind by about 2 Tetrises.
MARQ on quite a monster pace. 300k at 61 lines. MÖRKÖS about 1 to 2 Tetris behind. Again, MARQ is a few lines behind.
You guys already scheduled the MARQ versus Adam match?
No.
Because I'm looking forward to that,
But
because you're both in really good shape at the moment.
if the division goes like this will have to be the last one of the season, I believe. MARQ in a bit of trouble. This is a double hole. Decides to open the well in this way, creating this 1 minnow hole. That's an opening for MARQ, and MARQ with his Lombard dependency on the left. Now this board is quite demanding. Can't open it all at once, really. Oh, what is MARQ doing with that left? Very well. The thing is that it didn't work eventually, because still there was this 1 minnow hole. The right, very nicely played. But he finds himself about a Tetris behind now.
Also 4 lines behind, so there's Tetris to make it neck and neck again, and MÖRKÖS gets the dirty one. 2 long bars that he had to use to open the well, and now MÖRKÖS is clean again. So the scores are pretty much neck and neck, I would say, but MARQ is now behind in lines. So. About 1 Tetris pace advantage for MARQ. Despite the burning, still quite good pace.
Nearly the same score. MARQ 3 lines behind. These 3 lines shouldn't be that crucial in this case. It looks like this game will just be resolved on 19. The most they will give is like 1 Tetris lead, realistically speaking. Assuming no disaster happening any of the boards.
It's open again, waiting for the bar.
Oh, MÖRKÖS goes for this triple. He had the number for the Tetris and will have to transition with another triple. Transitions with 565. This is not a perfect transition for him. Still this double hole, essentially. MARQ transitions with nearly the same score. MARQ behind by about 7k points. Both players survive the transition. And we have the race, the first race of today.
Clean stacks on both sides.
MÖRKÖS still ahead by just a few thousand points.
There's a triple that increases his pace a bit.
MARQ also took a triple.
Still the 7k.
600k for MÖRKÖS.
MÖRKÖS now. It's a long bar to burn it down.
No, this is fine. This is all fine for MÖRKÖS. Just a little bit of a line sacrifice, but nothing dangerous really. Well, now the Lombard dependency. That, I think he lost dust there for a little moment. But now back to the perfect board again, and MARQ misdrops. This misdrop shouldn't be fatal, but it is quite an inconvenience. Still, the board is not perfect for MARQ. This Tetris setup, he was kind of forced to go for it. Burns just before. Burns out. Both players back to perfectly clean boards. And the lead of MÖRKÖS is about 14k now. So not really too much of a difference. MÖRKÖS in a lot of trouble, but getting the L to the left. What a nice save, that was a very lucky L for MÖRKÖS. Still just about 13 to 15,000 points, points lead for MÖRKÖ, and MARQ in a lot of trouble now. He has the double set up, but I think that's gonna be it. I don't think there's any way he can survive it. MARQ is going to top out, and MÖRKÖ wins the game. MÖRKÖ wins the race. It's 3-2.
Double 27. So impressive.
Hello Yolia, hello Gunther, hello Arden, hello team. We're gonna fighting for the 700k.
Ooh,
This will be
the
difficult
piece
though.
came one piece too late.
This will be very difficult. That's gonna be it for MÖRKÖ. But
Wow.
hello Tetris player. MARQ is ready. And MÖRKÖ is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But it
It would have
feels...
been nice. Sorry.
Sorry?
It would have been nice if MÖRKÖ had 560 points less. But yeah. Sorry, what did you want to say? Something serious?
Well, it's... so far, MARQ's efficiency turns out not to be quite enough. He kind of outpaces MÖRKÖ on 18 most of the time, but so far it just doesn't give the result he would like to have. The score is the thing that matters. MÖRKÖ winning that race, of course, that could have gone either way. That was like 80 lines each, and still exceptionally well played by both. Still, MÖRKÖ won it. It is enjoying the 3-2 lead, which is really crucial. MÖRKÖ needs to win 3 games in a row now if he wants to take all the 3 points from this match. Thanks, Yo-Yo. Well, but I've been like wondering, if you score like this next 900k, is there anything to really congratulate on? It's like, well, just 900k, just get them. This maxout isn't like that high of a score nowadays. Double maxout would be something. Getting the jackpot.
Yeah. But the double max out, that really depends on the same pieces. Yeah, well, it's PAL, maybe a bit less. But
No, not that much really. Yes,
yeah,
I suck
true.
and I need to train more. You too.
I mean, who doesn't?
At the same 9 count, both at 47 lines, MÖRKÖ had a lead of about 1 Tetris.
Just waiting for the OPs. He doesn't get one, and there's an L in the long bar to get Tetris ready. Now,
MÖRKÖ with a
JPs.
It's quite an unlucky RNG moment from MÖRKÖ, which turns out into a very nasty dependency. He's forced to go for this Tetris.
Yeah.
Finally, the number comes.
Wow,
Okay,
nice.
that was fair. Like, for all the bad pieces he got just before, which forced him to go into that. Yeah, that's like fair. He got the Tetris eventually.
Maybe he deserved the Tetris.
Still, due to all the burn, he's now 1 Tetris behind and with a bit messy board. So, why does he go for this one? This one,
Because it's finish.
well, this one wasn't that necessary really. Gets it, but still not out of the burns. MARQ is leading
Nice.
by
Burn from
about 1 Tetris, now at the same line count by about 2 Tetrises. What's MÖRKÖ doing?
probably has a plan.
Well, that was very
Okay.
lucky getting the number in this way. It's been way worse, really. He will be going back to the right, I believe. Oh, that was quite a misadjustment. Pretty sure he wanted to get it one column to the left more. Mark in a
Mark
bit
is
of
getting high.
trouble, but this will be fine. It's not that high. Got a lot of burn opportunities.
Yeah,
Still
true.
enjoying the lead of about 2 Tetris, maybe even closer to 3 now.
MÖRKÖS with the tower in the middle.
Now MÖRKÖS boards is looking very difficult. Needs to focus on just surviving, I believe. Don't have any trouble at the transition. 20 lines to go, so on time in the wards. But he can't play with fire this time.
I think MÖRKÖS is back to safety now. And he's clean.
It's very nice to execute it, but behind by about 3 to 4 Tetrises.
Yeah, let's see what the 19 phase of this game brings.
MARQ is guaranteed the lead at the transition and can extend it further.
With these pieces. A good long bar. Tetris into transition for MARQ at 505k.
And MÖRKÖS transitions with 465. About 40k behind. This is a prime position for MARQ, but nothing safe.
Yeah, and he's not getting the right
And
pieces.
MARQ with a very bad misdrop there. This is a very bad misdrop for MARQ. He tops out. MÖRKÖS, the score need to get to entertain the game is 513,000 points. 513,000 points. This is 30k to go. With a hole on the right. I think he lost dust there for a little moment, but regained it immediately. 20k to go now. 513,000 is the score to get. 13k to go.
There's the half max, so only 500k to go now.
$6k. 3k now. It looks like he's getting it. And here it is. MÖRKÖS takes the game. Chases MARQ on 19, leading 4-2. It is guaranteed the first point to the table from this match. Has 2 chances now to get all the 3. That was a really great chase done by MÖRKÖS. It wasn't like so long, but there was not a single moment of doubt.
The play so far. Ooh, nice tuck. Wow. He really sees all the placements.
Yeah, Max wasn't coming.
Probably went to grab his Switch console.
That was a pretty decent setup. Oh, so could have rotated the other way around. Oh no.
Yeah,
The
they've gone for the full vault.
tiniest of mistakes there at the end.
Yeah.
Ends the game. MÖRKÖS is ready. MARQ is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, actually, MÖRKÖS has a chance to win 5-2 with MARQ now. Like, who would have expected that before the match?
Because MARQ is in a great shape, but apparently MÖRKÖS is dominant here. so far.
I've just taken a look at the statistics and just tried to guess what MARQ's average losing score is. It's 528,000 points. Average losing lines 145. MÖRKÖS not far behind with the statistics as well. Also over 500k and almost 130 losing lines. Amazing quality we have here.
Great quality. No early top outs so far.
The main difference we have here, MÖRKÖS has just had back 550k game, but in all the last 3 games he managed to go far longer into 19 than MARQ did. 2 times it made a crucial difference. Well, Gunther, I would try to, but I'm doomed because now I will have to get my first pan max out with a left Tetris at the end.
Oh. Do you know roughly how your success quote is with the 4 high left?
Well, the thing is that it's actually kind of more difficult to set up for a Tetris and then get a long bar than execute the quick tap itself.
Yeah, right.
Because
And
the board is so
in
tight.
that moment,
Yeah,
not that easy, right?
the quick tap on its own is like relatively easy. You are to get it just once. MARQ's leading by about 2 Tetrises. What a monster's pace for him again. 280
crazy.
at 54 at 56 lines.
How is he this good? It's so crazy. It's just always clean. And beautiful board. Taking a double when he needs it. So impressive.
TUGI, MÖRKÖS with a pretty difficult situation now. The position of the holes is kind of bad. He has to cover the hole head below that lumbar he put in there. He will be out of it, but is almost about 80k behind now.
And those holes are really nasty. But there he can open up one.
MARQ
The J pieces.
MARQ pulls off the pace here. 377 at 80 lines. MÖRKÖS 100k behind almost.
Now with 2 J dependencies. Okay, he takes the T into the burn. It's good. Wow, nice.
Oh, MÖRKÖS, well, went for the Akiba at the end, but he was going for a Tetris, which would have been just a triple. No damage done, fortunately for him. MARQ maintains the lead of about 80k points.
Oh, MÖRKÖS, very aggressive. Okay,
Yes.
but he can burn it down.
It was quite a heavy
Okay,
crowd,
Rumble.
like the distribution. The pieces wasn't really fitting the board. Is now behind by 100k truly. Over 100k lead for MARQ at this point. Granted late at the transition.
MÖRKÖS pace not crazy anymore, but still able to get a 600k transition, I think.
MÖRKÖS will
Not
most
anymore.
likely opt for a pretty safe transition now. Oh, he missed a
Oh,
Tetris
yeah.
again!
Is it a control fault, maybe?
No, he went with it to the left firstly. MÖRKÖS transitioned with 477. he will be at least about 100k behind at the transition. This board is not looking good. He needs a long bar right now. Gets the long bar.
That's long bar. Oh my god. I did not see any way of him surviving this, but now I see it.
Well,
There
without
it's
a
open
long bar,
again,
this would
no
have been a
hold.
top out most likely.
Yeah, of
with the
course,
long
but
bar,
I mean,
that wasn't that bad.
that's
What
quick
a
tap.
quick tap, but he lost that just afterwards. Still very tough. MARQ with 600k. MÖRKÖS about to get to 500k.
MÖRKÖS
Marks.
clean again. Wow.
Both players are clean. MÖRKÖS about 110,000 points behind.
That was such an impressive survival there from MÖRKÖS.
The lead is really huge, but it's never safe.
Good LPs to the left for MARQ.
Perfect PAL 19 survival display here.
It's amazing. Triple for MÖRKÖS. Still for a 100k lead for MARQ.
MÖRKÖS with a very nice
MÖRKÖS
Tetris setup.
more aggressive.
He's getting very bad pieces for MÖRKÖS there.
Now
He will
some good
survive it.
pieces.
MARQ is on the verge of topping out. It looks like MARQ will be topping out MÖRKÖS. In order to take the game and the match, you need to get to 638,000 points. 638,000 points. This is a 90k chase down. He has all the destiny in his hands, but this is very difficult. It's one good piece to the left, gets it. Very nicely done. This is slightly out of control, but he should be able to get the control back very soon. Very nice O, it helps a lot. Less than 60k to go. $50k to go now. Now he's technically within one Tetris of the chase down.
Yeah, maybe he should go for a left wheel Tetris now.
Yeah, of course.
Hello, MARQ.
These pieces are not so good at this point. I was forced to set up this huge wall on the right. It's slightly out of control now. Its left is not good. Gets the L, it will help, but still it's something to the right. This is getting very bad, and that's a very bad misdrop on the right. And
Oh,
that's
no.
it. MARQ survives.
Wow, GG's. That was such a good game for both players. I'm happy that we can see another game. At least
MÖRKÖS
one
was
more.
sent into a very inconvenient board with the right built up completely. Couple 600k's we have. MÖRKÖS ready. MARQ's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yes, MARQ, a hand cam is required.
Tim says this is the best PAL match he's ever watched in ages. He's
Well-
watched in ages. No, that ever doesn't make sense here.
Well, the average losing scores are 528 for MARQ, 548 for MÖRKÖS, average is nice, 145 for MARQ, 168 for MÖRKÖS. It'd be very difficult to get anything better at this point.
Maybe you against MARQ will be better? We'll see.
Well, we need to train more, you know.
Yeah, you do. I don't, though.
You don't?
Yeah, I train enough. Didn't you know?
I know you haven't.
I've trained a lot. Please that.
But on the wrong version.
Oh, I play mainly PAL. Maybe not lately, but I've played probably the most PAL from all the versions that I played.
Game Boy is PAL? Game Boy is
No,
War?
no. I don't play much Game Boy.
It's
I just suck less on Game Boy. You know?
but it's still too much, you know?
Sorry?
It's still too much.
Too much Game Boy?
Yeah.
Maybe it is. Maybe I should train less. Well, nice T-Tug setup for MÖRKÖS. Scores are neck and neck, and there's a final Tetris. But MÖRKÖS is ahead by 2 lines.
Both pairs with pretty inconvenient boards now. Mark can get lucky. But he's not getting lucky. This will be a few more burns required. Mark gets the long bar, which will help a lot. He's the first to open everything up. With this Tetris, takes the lead. Less than a Tetris lead. But still, the score's so tight, everything's significant. Mark equalizes back, takes the Tetris on his own. This is very dangerous for MÖRKÖS. Gets the long bar. That attack was so high. Very few players would have gone for it. Mark's maintaining the lead of about 1 Tetris. Currently, no major problems on any of the boards. It looks like Mark has really entered the 18 efficiency. It's going to be very difficult to fight with that, but you can at least hang around, surely. Just as I said, Mark with a bit of trouble on the left. This board is very tricky. There's a double dependency on the sides. A lot of burning ahead of Mark this will be. MÖRKÖS also in a lot of trouble up high. It should survive it no problems, but will be the first and how long it will take. MÖRKÖS is the first to open up, but he wasn't able to transform it into any major advantage. Mark open up now.
Great survival there by Mark.
MÖRKÖS took the lead of about 1.5 Tetrises now, maybe more like 1, due to Mark being 4 lines behind. At the same line count, MÖRKÖS is ahead by about 10,000 points. It looks like we'll end up having another 19 speed race. Mark with quite aggressive moves. Didn't adjust that as just burns into the transition. This is not a good transition for MÖRKÖS. MÖRKÖS in a lot of trouble. I think he will be topping out. Mark, in order to take the game, you need to get to 444,000 points. 444,000 points. This is just 10k to go.
Yeah, we know Mark, he's very reliable with these chase downs. Because he knows how to stack on 19. Welcome in, Mr. Dance World Champion in NTSC. And he's gone.
And Mark completes the chase down.
GG Mark.
And we have a decider. The first decider of Division 1 this season. MARQ was 2-4 down, won 2 games in a row. It all comes down to the wire.
Yeah, I'm jumping in for a moment. Just before we start the decider, I want to say a very big thanks to both of the players, Mark, MÖRKÖS. You did a great performance. Whoever wins, yeah, the wins and takes those 2 points home. But you both did well. One of you has to win. But I would like to say very big thanks for the performance you showed today.
It's incredible, really.
MARQ is still playing on 19. I guess he wants to get as much of practice before the decider as he can. Go for it. Very tough board for MARQ now.
Nice tuck. Didn't get the J piece in time. Two very badass pieces. He can still survive this. Oh, there's the top out for MARQ. Halfway to the max out. GG.
MARQ is ready for the decider.
MÖRKÖS does not look ready. More looks like a chair.
Yeah, and this is the armchair stream.
Looks like a very comfortable armchair. Maybe that's why he's a DAS player.
Well, not really. It needs to train more. And MÖRKÖS is ready. So let's start the decider in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Tetris. Fighting RNG here for MÖRKÖS. Forced to build a longbow dependency. There's the final Tetris readiness and Tetris for MÖRKÖS. Yeah, taking the double and Tetris. So MÖRKÖS is now ahead by 1 Tetris. MÖRKÖS really not getting the right pieces here. J piece to take a burn, but no, he wants to go for a Tetris and gets it.
Both were 3 Tetrises at 20 lines. MÖRKÖS hangs a piece on the left. This is pretty dangerous, but he gets a number. This will cost a few lines though. At least a few lines.
Oh,
Slide misdrop here.
he looks like he can work around it. Beautiful flat burn with the long bar.
The lead is gone though. He was head by one Tetris for quite some time.
What matters most is that we get another 19 battle between these two players. But MÖRKÖS really not getting nice pieces in this game. But still with a decent pace, I'd say. Or a tolerable pace. Tetris for MARQ, getting him to almost 300,000 points. So about one Tetris lead for MARQ.
Another very decent pair transition we have. MARQ 390 at 94 lines, MÖRKÖS 373 at 95 lines, so MÖRKÖS around about one Tetris behind effectively. We saw a lot of chase downs on 19s, on level 19 today. Now at the same line count, MÖRKÖS behind by just about one Tetris. MARQ is forced to burn a few lines, and MÖRKÖS has already overcome the deficit. We are nearly even. This is as close as it gets. The difference is so little that it doesn't make sense to talk about it. MARQ with a very bad misdrop on the left. That's a very bad misdrop just before transition. Needs some help from the RNG. This double hole is not looking good. He needs lumbar now. This is the greatest chance MÖRKÖS had in the whole match. MARQ will be surviving it. 9-9 to the transition. MÖRKÖS takes the lead. Set up for Tetris. Very nice burn by MÖRKÖS there. But he needs the lumbar. MÖRKÖS transitions with 523, MARQ transitions with 502, but with a slightly better board. MARQ perfectly clean, behind by about one Tetris worth of a score, and MÖRKÖS needs to get this board under control. This F3 high left gets the quick tap, very nice, and MARQ misdropped. It looks like MARQ's surviving it. MÖRKÖS back to relatively clean board. MARQ fighting for his life. MARQ is behind. Another misdrop by MARQ, and that's gonna bait for MARQ. MARQ tops out, and MÖRKÖS prevails, winning the decider on 19. Another race won by MÖRKÖS.
What a great match. Incredible, wow.
Let's see how far he will be able to go this very last game.
This was probably the longest match that we had so far in the World Cup League.
And this game was a back 8 back. 500k for MARQ.
That's so crazy. I don't know how. That's double perfect clear. Are you kidding me? How can he be so efficient and so consistent?
The only
almost
game
another perfect clear
in which he didn't get a 500k score was the very first game in which he topped out. 99 lines with that low 400k. This is a good Tetris setup, and MÖRKÖS gets the Tetris. We'll set for another one. That's the
Doesn't go for
triple.
another one.
700k incoming, 800k incoming, 900k incoming, max out incoming. $700k it is. Yes, MÖRKÖS survived this with a quick tap. Well, in this case, the like a max out means a world record, because the max out, which is the world record, like the official one currently, is so low that it would be nearly impossible to get a max out and not beat that. Very nice triple here.
When you set up for the final left wall Tetris. Right?
Yeah, I will. Hello, Classic Tetris Did. Thank you for the raid. You've just missed the great encounter between MARQ and MÖRKÖS, which ended up with MÖRKÖS defeating MARQ in a decider 5-4. This is still survivable technically, but absolutely perfect entry needed, not anymore. This is the final score, 771,000 points. Absolutely stunning performance. The highest score of the match and decided by MÖRKÖS.
This match was just incredible. Like, we almost had, I think almost in every game there was transition. There was so many
yeah, in every single
battles. Wow. Thanks so much for playing and for commentating, and unfortunately I have to leave. So
thank you very much.
See you guys soon.
Bye.
Bye. Enjoy the other matches.
Hello Richard.
Yes.
Hello Medros. Hello Classic Tetris Germany.
Hello thank you for commentating, Tony. So Adam, I will help you with the match of the next commentary, but let's take a look at statistics. Over 520 average losing scores for both of the players. 146 average losing lines for MARQ, 159 for MÖRKÖS, 646 highest score for MARQ, 771 for MÖRKÖS, over 200 lines in the highest scoring games. MÖRKÖS 5.3 million points in those 9 games. MARQ 4.9, almost 5 million. Sorry, 1,400 lines for MARQ, over 1,600 for MÖRKÖS. What a match it was. Both players, MARQ, MÖRKÖS, thank you very much for your very well played match, for your great performance. Only one could win. This was MÖRKÖS. MÖRKÖS takes 2 points home. MARQ only one. Yeah, and take a look at let's take a quick look on the tables, and then we will have to proceed with another match, because Robin and MARQ should have started 7 minutes ago, but this match took so long. Adam with 6 points, MARQ with 4, MÖRKÖS with 2. Yeah, but maybe before we proceed with the match, maybe let's go like for 2-3 minutes break to refresh ourselves.
Let's go. I need a little longer break. Let's go for like 5-minute break.
Yeah, 5 minutes break. I hope Robin and MARQ can forgive us that. And yeah, we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
We'll start just after the break. And we're back from the break with the third match of today, Robin versus MARQ Division 2.
Yeah, we had a very exciting match between MARQ and MÖRKÖS in Division 1. Let's hope for another exciting match in Division 2. Both players, Robin and MARQ, in pretty difficult situation right now. Robin lost to Giovanni, the only match in the division played. MARQ, on the other hand, had 2 matches and has 2 losses. Was able to get 1 decider, but has only 1 point. So both players desperately looking for some points. Yeah, and we will try to follow the action and see who can score the points. Very needed in the league stable. Okay, Robin has now better controller, so let's see if it will be a factor, if it helps. And yeah, both players win MARQ. Do you want to play an SPS match?
Robin proposed that, so Robin wants to.
Mm-hmm.
So here you have the seed. The seed is 64CBD3.
64CBD3, yeah. The seed for the players, for Robin and MARQ. Both players have some great scores already in the books. Both players are over 700k. They have both over 700k PBs. Yeah, we know that the bar was set very high by MARQ and MÖRKÖS, but don't forget they're Division 1 players. But we would like to see some transition scores, some very high 500, even 600k scores in this match as well. So I hope, guys, you are motivated and inspired by MARQ and MÖRKÖS, and of course by a missed max out by Adam in the first match of the day, and that you can also show us your potential.
You see, Robin needs what Robin knows what needs to be done.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good attitude. If you know
It's the
what
perfect
has to be done
attitude.
first. Mm-hmm. Let's hope that MARQ also knows what needs to be done.
That's your awakening. Well, well, I would say like maybe an enlightenment, or
Okay, and Robin is already ready. We are still waiting for MARQ to finish this warm-up game. And then we'll start with the countdown for game number 1. And you see Robin smiling in a good shape today. It looks like it's a very good day for Tetris. Everyone seems to be so positive, so I'm very happy for that. And MARQ is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 1 between Robin and MARQ Division 2 match.
the game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, it looks like training more works. Doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it is. And MARQ with 11 pushdown points to avoid 0 club.
How many Zero Club members do we have in the Lopok series so far?
Not so many, I suppose. I would need to check it, but people playing in our events try to be reasonable and not to go for some crazy things. Sorry.
Yeah, like only those who trained more play here. So.
Mm-hmm. We don't even have a 0 club in Division 5, so everyone trying to do their best. So.
Both players start with 3 Tetrises.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to say 70,000 points for both of them. Very neck and neck start.
Robin's playing much better than in the previous match.
Controller issue solved, so you can play better, yes?
You can already just see that by the like the smoothness of the movements.
MARQ has also a very nice stack. 101 for Robin, 101 for MARQ, so yeah, nothing to say about the difference. Now Robin was forced to close the well for a moment, and this gave MARQ a chance to build 2 Tetris lead out of nowhere.
It's quite a quickly executed opportunity.
Yeah, MARQ showed very nice performance also in the match against Giovanni, but unfortunately for him it wasn't enough to win the match. The last 2 games, especially from Giovanni, were simply too good, and MARQ wasn't able to convert the 4-2 lead into a win. And so he would like to see a win right now, but I think Robin has some other ideas for this match. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Meanwhile, 167 for Robin, 219 for MARQ. So MARQ extended the lead to about 60,000 points.
MARQ lost Das up high in a pretty dangerous moment. Managed to get the lumbar instantly, so pretty much no damage done really. Very fortunate for him that was. Or otherwise, very unfortunate. It would have been anything bad happened there. I think he wanted to go for the line spin, but misdropped the lumbar yet before the spin, or misread the board. That will result in him having to go for the 2 of the ground. What a great RNG! That is the perfect transform.
Yeah, that was really nice. 239 for Robin, 319 for MARQ, so 80k lead for MARQ at this stage of the game. So MARQ keeps increasing the lead. Robin is pretty high, is forced to burn few more lines. And this gives MARQ another opportunity to build an even bigger lead. And MARQ 367, Robin 272, almost 100k lead for the German player at this stage of the game.
Robin is playing a very solid game after all. There are no major burn situations.
Yeah, but those minor burns are enough for MARQ to take the chances and to extend the lead. This is how well MARQ executes in this game. Can't blink for any single moment because MARQ will punish you for it. It looks like that.
It's a very strong start. He even refused to take that first burn with double one. Wanted to wait for the lumbar a bit longer.
Yeah, but now the points difference is about 80k. So Robin was able to reduce the deficit by about 1 Tetris. And we have very nice game number 1. MARQ will probably transition over 500k. For Robin, I am afraid it's not enough points to get a 500k. But yeah, we know that both players can also play post 19, so maybe we'll see some crazy chase downs. I would like to see them. Okay, MARQ is approaching transition 495, and he will transition with another burnt line. or Tetris, and he gets a Tetris transitions with 519, Robin with 444, so advantage Mark in terms of score, but with board advantage Robin, both players with pretty difficult boards at the transition, but Mark won't be able to survive. Mark tops out at 521, so 522 Robin is the score for you to beat Mark in game number 1, but Robin's board falling apart as well. Robin tops out at 455, so Mark takes game number 1, leads 1-0.
Robin wasn't really able to get the board under control just after transition. Actually, from the transition. Oh, they're already ready. Second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Pretty sure that's a very good warm-up game for both. Both will be pretty happy of it. Mark starts with some extensive digging. This board is much worse than it looks like. If one bad piece comes, gets all the good pieces. Very efficient burnout.
Yeah, but now it's not looking that pretty for Mark, but gets a long bar to be able to bring the stack down.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, that's true. It wasn't. Mark is still alive, and it's also 8,000 points ahead. So this kind of situation wasn't that bad.
Yes, that's a pretty... There weren't too many long bars. If there were any, Robin could transform to Tetrises during the Mark's burn.
Oh, and Mark hangs the S piece and now is forced for some digging. Okay, but got a long bar, lowered the stack down. So yeah, Mark should be fine. Of course, can't go for many Tetrises.
Robin in a lot of trouble with a ghost burn. Needs a long bar, gets long bar but misses it. It's gonna be a top out, there's no way out of it. The left is completely cut off and Mark takes the second game.
What an unfortunate game for Robin. 110,000 top out. And Mark takes another game. Mark leads 2-0.
They are ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Robin kind of can't afford losing this game anymore. Going 3-0 behind.
And Robin can't afford losing that anymore, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe some more training needs to be done. Mark starts with a Tetris. Robin can't convert that long bar into a Tetris. Gets another one. But it looks like it's once again an early advantage for Mark already. One Tetris and a board advantage. It was quite a rough start by Robin. Wow, that was very bad piece for this setup. Well, everything seems to be slightly off for Robin today.
Oh, and displacement of S's and C's are also far from being ideal, but Robin finds a way to work around it. It'll be fine.
The good news for Robin, bad news for Mark are that at some point they will get fixed. More games you play, even if you're not in your best shape, particular day you're getting used to it.
Oh, and Mark also with a misdrop of a TPs. So this gives Robin a chance. Mark leading by 80k, but has to burn a few lines. So if Robin can convert next long bars into Tetrises, the deficit can be reduced. And Robin gets a long bar, gets a Tetris, 110 for Robin, 170 for Mark, about 60k lead for the German player. And Robin has a perfectly fine stack. Where is the long bar for Robin? There it is, another long bar, another Tetris, but Mark got the Tetris as well. But now Robin reduces to about 40,000. So yeah, Robin was able to take the chance. Both players are fine with their stacks. So let's see how it goes. $180 to Robin, $240 to Mark. And both players trying to squeeze as many points as possible. Mark in a quite a situation, but should be fine. Perfect pieces came to Mark with 272, Robin with 253. So about 1 Tetris difference between those two players.
Robin
and
with
Robin-
a very bad hang on the left, and another one. What is Robin doing? I'm not sure if this is survivable at this point, without like miraculous series of pieces to the left.
Oh, and the JPs didn't put in the right way, and Robin tops out with 283, 480. Mark is already good. Mark is leading the match 3-0.
Well, I'm afraid choking is the playstyle of Robin's today. It's the third top out, far below Mark's score. Robin's ready. The seed for this game is 97CBD3. They are ready. The fourth game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Mark leading 3-0 in a very comfortable situation to get his first win this season. To get his first win in the Lolpok League ever. Maybe even to win his first ever Lolpok Series match.
Mark?
C1? Yeah.
Mark won the first match versus Smooth, I believe,
Yeah,
in order to
in
play
the
you.
Lolpok Cup. Yeah, you're right.
Then he had to face you in the round 16. Okay, the score update after 25 lines, Robin with 87, Mark with 79,000, so slight lead for the Dutch player. now finally we have a game when Robin has a point advantage over Mark.
The
But
lead is
it's
very
only
little
with-
though,
Mm-hmm.
non-existent anymore with this Tetris of marks.
$220 for Mark, $232 for Robin, but Robin is a few lines ahead. Now 3 lines ahead and 10,000 points behind. So advantage Mark in this game. 265 Mark, 232 Robin.
Robin in a very bad situation again. This O will save the board most likely. Still, the RNG is so unhelpful today. Finally, will be open, but behind by almost 100k again.
Yeah, they're playing the same piece sets, but the seat seems to be more friendly for Mark today. Or is Mark simply making better decisions?
But I don't know, it doesn't look like Robin plays bats whatsoever. There are the misgroups, of course, but
Oh, and now Mark, in a quite a situation, he needs a long bar very soon. Will he be forced to burn? Okay, gets a long bar, lowers the stack down, 390 for Mark. Robin meanwhile with 327. And Mark is fine again. Yeah, Mark, even if he's falling into some troubles, he gets out of them very quickly, so he's playing very efficiently today. 418 for Mark, 349 for Robin. And we are approaching transition in about 15 lines. Mark still with an advantage, but right now about 30k. So Robin was able to reduce the deficit a little bit. Oh, and Robin now with this long bar dependency on the left side of the board, but should be fine. And Robin gets a Tetris, lowers the stack down, 446 for Robin, Mark 477. Robin transitions with 470. Mark transitions with the next burn line or a Tetris. Okay, 487 transition for Mark, so 17k advantage Mark at the transition, but Robin can't do anything on 819. Robin transitions with 477, 720, so it means Mark is already good. Mark, despite topping out, wins the game and leads the match 4-0.
well, this game, the lead Mark created through the game turned out to be enough, but Robin nearly chased it down at the end. So great an effort. Mark is ready. Robin's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Will it be the last game of the match? Or will we see the reverse sweep for the first time of the best of nines history? Hello Richard, yes, you're next. Your match with gold is scheduled for 19 UTC, so in about 22 minutes. But if you are here around and if Gold is around and the match ends quicker, then we can start earlier if you wish to.
Both players with quite some trouble on their boards. Robin's already out of it. Mark running up high.
Fighting.
This is not as bad as it seems, I believe.
Oh,
But
but
this
now he
dependency
has
was
this
created.
long board dependency, but gets it. Okay, perfect pieces for Mark, and he
Yeah.
should be fine.
Like I said, this time the hold distribution was very friendly. A lot of holds, but they didn't fight with each other. Rather opened one by one very nicely. Robin managed to create a lead of about 3 Tetrises now.
Yeah, but Robin's board is not in the perfect shape. Oh, and the miss drops. This makes Robin life a little bit difficult. Robin kind of fighting. Oh, and Mark. Okay, got a long bar in time. Otherwise, it would have been dangerous. 173 for Robin, 101 for Mark, and Robin was able to lower the stack a little bit. So this is a very great chance for Robin. This game number 5. Can Robin maintain the pace set up early in this game? Mark is finally clean with 109, Robin with 221 after 67 lines, Mark with 132, so about 90k real lead for Robin at this stage of the game.
This is the first time in the match Robin has a substantial lead.
Yeah, but can the lead be maintained?
Currently it's
and
drawn up to over 100k points. And Mark still struggling with the board. It's a true suffer game for him.
Yeah, but the most
Oh,
important
that's very
thing-
aggressive. This will break the board
Yeah.
furthermore. Surely.
Yeah,
Now it's not
Mark
looking
is-
good. He's 120,000 points behind. 41 lines from transition and with a completely broken board.
And Jepper's still building one of the ground, but Robin's board is in a way much better shape.
Robin now guaranteed the lead at the transition mathematically. Realistically speaking, this will be a huge lead. Nothing absolutely unbelievable happens. Another Tetris for Robin. Still has time for 4. Mark with time for 5, but almost 200k behind. Now over 200k behind for a moment. What is that lead?
Yes, so it looks like Mark will be required to do a level 19 of his lifetime in order to take the game.
Absolutely.
And Robin transitions with 480. And Mark transitions with 315. So this is a 165 points deficit going into transition. And this time Robin is able to survive a little bit longer than few lines. Oh, and Robin is about to top out 143 lines, 489 to 40. So 490 mark is your target. 490,000.
It's gonna be very difficult with this lost DAS here. And it's gonna be a top out, an immediate top out.
And Robin takes the first game of the match. It won't be a sweep from Mark, but is it the beginning of the reverse sweep? Let's find out.
Mark's ready.
And Robin is ready as well.
The 6th game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Okay, and we are 15 lines in. Robin was able to build an early lead in this game. Mark is forced to do some schemes. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but this gives Robin a chance to extend this lead even more. 137 for Robin and 98 for Mark, so about 2 Tetris lead for the Dutch player. Both players are clean right now. Robin maintains this about 2 Tetris lead over Mark. And Robin on a very nice, with a very nice score of 211,000 points after 43 lines. Mark with 171, so yeah, we are maintaining those 40k difference.
It looks like Robin managed to create a very nice lead, and actually the pace on its own is very nice. 260k at 55 lines, Mark 220 at 55 lines, so almost 2 Tetris advantage.
Yeah, Mark is not having a bad game. It's a very nice, decent tournament game. But this time Robin found a way to squeeze so many Tetrises out of those 62 lines. The lead is so big. And it looks like the last game gave Robin some kind of a confidence boost. Okay, and score update 381, Robin 340, Mark. So Mark still maintains this 40k advantage of Robin's. Yeah, Mark does what he can, but yeah, if your opponent is going for Tetrises, it's very hard to reduce the deficit, what Adam already mentioned in the previous match.
Robin maintains the lead of about 2 Tetrises. I'm sure for Robin that's like enough. It's like a very good option having this Tetris. It's not like being unhappy that it's not 3. Just these 2 are enough under the circumstances. There's still the 9th in play. Transitioning.
Oh, and now Robin will be slowed down for a moment. And it's on 500k, Mark at 444 at the same line count. So this is over 50k lead for Robin at 110 lines.
Yeah, I want to say that transitioning into 19 with a 50k lead and surviving the transition is something you just take, no matter who you're playing with. You're always happy with that. Nothing's happening to Robin's
What happened?
board.
Robin, what happened? Is it a game malfunction or what? It looked very weird on Robin's side. Let's allow Mark to play this game out. And yeah, your console glitched. Let's wait until Mark finishes this game. Yeah, and look at what happens on Robin's side. The last known score for Robin was 526, but let's wait for Mark to finish the game and then let's decide what to do with this game. Simply because of the console malfunction, Robin wasn't able to finish the game. I would propose to redo the game, but I would like to hear from Mark.
Yeah, I think it's a
It
redo.
was so unfortunate.
The lead was so substantial. What's happening? Robin, are you able to fix it? That's the question, actually.
Yeah, Mark is having a very nice game. It's on level 23, so it's very, very unfortunate what happened. Robin, try to restart your console and let's check if you are able to run a normal game. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that this happened like this. Okay, and Mark is about to top out. Mark, we have a console malfunction on Robin's side. At about 520k, something went wrong and Robin wasn't able to finish the game. It was just before transition. We would like to propose to redo the game. Do you agree with it? We had a very nice game, but yeah, Robin was simply unable to finish the game. The console glitched before even Robin fell into any troubles. Okay, thank you, Mark. So let's redo the game. But let's, Robin, please try to play a game. Okay, let's Robin to test if the console is going. You can have a rest. Okay, from our end, it looks like it's all running well. Robin, do you have the feeling that it's running well as well? What an unfortunate series of events it was. It could have been a very nice level 19 deciding game. Okay, it feels okay. So let's increment the seed to C, A, C, B, D, 3, and let's redo this game number 6.
Let's draw a new seed, maybe.
Okay, so we will roll a totally new seed for you guys. Let's go for this C6 9-4 BF. And I hope that Robin's console will be able to handle the rest of the match. And Classic Tetris Germany is ready, and both players are also ready. So let's start the countdown.
The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Mark was actually kind of fortunate it happened, given the score and amount of lines Robin still had. Most likely that would have been enough to win the game, considering the Mark's top-out score would have been the actual game top-out score. Surely Mark was very much behind at the moment of the malfunction, like 3 Tetris at least.
Yeah, but you never know how long would have been Robin to survive on this level 19. So yeah, it's like a coin toss.
Yeah, but
either this or this. Yeah.
There were like about 15 18 speed lines, I believe, if I remember correctly. So that's history now. Mark gets a very good start in this game. Robin okay-ish, but not so good.
And Mark with 123, Robin with 82. So Mark was able to build about 2 Tetris lead in this game. And we have also board advantage Mark. Robin still needs to find a way to solve the stack, which is getting higher and higher. And Mark's board is also not in the best shape, so both players have some struggles.
It must have been something with the RNG. Mark is surviving this most likely. Robin with a good board relatively compared to Mark's, but still a little bit of maintenance to be done. That J was very bad. Didn't fit anywhere. Needs a lumbar now. Mark needs a lumbar now.
Mark in a lot of trouble. Mark in a lot of trouble. Can
This
he
is
survive
still
it? Oh my
survivable.
god. Is he doing it? Is he doing it? Oh my god, those O's.
Very nice
Something
click
else,
left to
but-
the left. This was all nicely played, and there was like no really very bad RNG during the save.
And Mark is doing it. It looks like Mark is doing the save. Let's take a look at scores. They are similar at the same score, 155 plus 156, but Mark still has some dig to be done. Oh, it's not obvious yet. He should be fine. Oh, and now it's totally fine. Oh, what a dig from Mark it was. What a dig it was. 166 for Mark, 181 for Robin. Oh, what a
Perfect
sigh of relief.
execution by Mark. Currently, he's ahead by about half a Tetris, but also 8 lines ahead due to all this high burning. Hello.
Hello, Shiichi. Welcome in the chat. Yeah, this survival over Mark was epic. $228 Robin, 237 Mark. And yeah, Mark still those 6-8 lines ahead because of this high dig. And once again, Mark falls into some trouble. He needs a long bar to the left, gets a long bar, fills his left side and should be fine as well. Robin takes a Tetris, 277 for Robin, Mark 263. Yeah, it's a pretty tough sequence. Both players are around 300k at 100 lines. So not an easy sequence, but both handling the sequence very well, still alive, trying to do their best. Oh, and Mark once again pretty high. Oh, there was no burn, okay. Okay, and Mark needs a long bar right now, or his life will be very difficult. He needs a long bar.
That's gonna be a top
He
of
has
it,
no burns.
unfortunately. This time it wasn't survivable. Mark tops out, Robin takes the game quite convincingly. Not with the highest
We
score
have 2
ever.
to 4.
The reverse sweep is on.
Robin wants to play this game out. Marcus says classic Tetris Germany is very good at this game.
Well, that's MÖRKÖS' opinion. In my opinion, classic Tetris Germany needs to
Train
more. Exactly. Yeah.
more. Okay, and Robin is about to finish the game.
the hive mind of a whole country, like, but there's the other one, so it's not even the German world record, you know.
German world record? What is a German world record?
You see, it's non-existent. They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Robin says the 19 play is so bad this set. Look at better.
Yeah, but Robin trained PAL 19 more, 154 for 54 sorry, PB recently. So yeah, time to convert those PB runs into some tournament play, Robin. Robin 47 for Mark, but Robin has to. Oh, Robin needs to find a way to save this stack, and now Robin in a quite a situation.
This stack is looking absolutely tragic. This looks like 30 lines of burn at best.
And yeah,
The
a great
holes
chance
are
for Mark.
everywhere. He needs to go for some kind of spire-ish things. And yeah, just like you see. Oh, he got. There's the very aggressive Lombard there, and this might be deadly.
What is Robin gonna do with this?
Very nice,
Okay.
saved again. It's so
Yeah.
difficult.
Yeah, but Robin can't stay for so long, so high, because eventually the piece sequence will be too tough to survive. So Robin needs to find a way to bring this stack down. But Robin setups for a Tetris and gets a longboard, gets a Tetris. 95 for Robin, 187 for Mark.
This is still quite a situation though. The setup is too off the ground, and there's no easy way to go back down.
Robin once again in very difficult situation. Why is Robin playing so risky?
Now
Why
there's
doesn't Robin-
quite a chance. Did Robin go for it? Mark has managed to build a lead of about 3 to 4 Tetrises.
But now Mark is in the dig as well.
Both players
So-
taken essentially now.
Yeah. Another tough game for both of them. But MARQ is fine, and Robin should be fine in a few lines as well. 177 Robin, 248 MARQ. Okay, both players can't find a way to have this stack under control. Both players have to handle those weird situations. No, MARQ a little bit high and with a center well set up, gets a longboard, gets a Tetris. 278 for MARQ. Robin gets a Tetris also from a kind of interesting setup, I would put it in these words. And Robin gets another Tetris, 272 for Robin, 281 for MARQ. So suddenly it looks like a very close game for both players. And MARQ can't find a way to bring it down. Oh my god, it's looking dangerous for MARQ, but he gets another longboard, gets another Tetris. 308 for MARQ, 277 for Robin. I don't know, maybe the nerves are also playing a role in this game. MARQ gets another center well Tetris, and Robin gets another left well Tetris in this game. Yeah, maybe the players decided that they don't want to go for right well Tetrises, and they build other wells instead in this game. I don't know. Maybe it's just a secret agreement. Oh, and Robin once again in a lot of trouble.
This
Can
is
Robin
very
survive
bad.
it? Oh, and the
gonna
team
be
is
it.
dropped.
Robin tops out, and MARQ takes the game and the match 5-2.
What a weird game it was, but MARQ was the one who was able to survive longer and to stay a little bit more efficient than the Dutch player. And yeah, MARQ wins the match and gets his first full 3 points for a win in this season. Robin still to score a point in the league table.
Let's see how far MARQ will be able to go in this game. 3 lines to the transition.
Robin, don't worry, if you're gonna be relegated, you can play with some nice people in Division 3.
And then come back, improve your elo, skill Division 2.
And Classic Tetris Germany wins the match 5-2, final score with 430,000. GG's Classic Tetris Germany.
Robin says, I'm gonna trade way more. No more NTSC. Fuck, that's very good, you see? You need to train more. That's the way to go. Let's take a look at the match stats. Pretty decent-ish, but nothing really special. We had like a lot of kind of suffer 18 play. Not too much of 19. Not too many high scores. But MARQ clearly outplayed Robin over the course of the whole match.
Yeah, that's true. MARQ was simply a better player today. Gets 3 points to the table and makes his life easier in terms of not being relegated. And yeah, maybe let's have a look at the table standings. We have Giovanni with 8 points, now MARQ with 4, Le with 3, and Robin unfortunately with 0 points. Eliva and team are yet to play their first games. Yeah, so Robin definitely needs to find a way to squeeze some points, otherwise Robin's life will be very difficult in terms of surviving the Division 2 this season.
Fortunately for Robin, the matches, the two lost matches were against Rufani and MARQ, who currently top the table. So in terms of not getting relegated, there's still a very decent chance.
Yeah, there's a very decent chance, but I think Robin needs to find a way not to fall into trouble so frequently as it was today, and yeah, this should help for sure. Yeah, and we will find out what happens in the next matches. Guys, we are very much behind the schedule today, unfortunately. We have another match to go. It will be Gold versus Richard Wolf. Are the players here in the chat?
Richard Wolf was on the chat.
Richard is here.
He
Is
is.
here, okay.
I don't know about Gold.
Maybe Gold is too busy with training more, because Gold got another PB, 667, 120 today. So Gold is going crazy. $667 score from Gold. So I have to update it in the profile.
In the meantime, let's take a look at the current Paldas Elo standings. MÖRK, having lost to MÖRKÖS, is back down to 1849. I'm up to 1797. MÖRKÖS up to 1759. It's getting closer and closer between us three. TUGI down to 1618, but still over 100 points over TUGI, over team, sorry. MARQ winning today with Robin up to 1489, getting closer to the rating from before the season, and Robin has Yepper in the rating down to 1444. And here are the players' profiles for the match. Gold versus Richard Wolf, the 6th. Gold won 2 matches, 1-2 against HYAKUTARO in a sweep and against Mars 5-2. Richard Wolf played only 1 match so far against Mars, 1 in a sweep. Stats don't show too much yet, but still a lot to come.
Yeah, but where is gold? I'm afraid, Adam, we have to put a timer on gold.
Yeah, but
Match.
there are odds days. Let's wait till like a quarter past 9, the timer maybe.
Okay.
Then we'll start the 15 minutes countdown. Let me check once again, maybe he's live. He's clearly not live. Richard Wolf is. And unfortunately, it looks like we have to put the 15 minutes countdown on gold.
Yeah, we have. Because Richard has 2 matches scheduled for today, and at 20 UTC another match with HYAKUTARO. So we can't wait forever, unfortunately. I hope gold will show up. We'll be able to play this match. Otherwise, if gold doesn't show up and if doesn't give us any proper excuse for not showing up, we will need to give Richard Wolf a walkover win 5-0. We might have a very interesting situation with Richard Wolf with 6 points in the table and 10-0 score in terms of games won and lost. And it sounds like a science fiction. What if gold doesn't show up? I wrote to gold and I hope he will show up. We are still waiting for the response from Gold. I hope she shows up. He was active today. Even posted this screenshot of the PB in our server, so I hope he will be here. Otherwise, as said, Richard will get a walkover win 5-0. case we still don't have any answer from gold, so we will be forced to wait until the timer is up, and then yeah, if HYAKUTARO is here, we might start his match against Richard. So I ask maybe HYAKUTARO if he wants to start earlier, for example. Less than a minute left, and no signs from gold. He is available on Discord. But he's not replying. More seconds to go.
And unfortunately that's it. Time's up. So if gold doesn't come with a good excuse, this will be a 5-0 walkover to Richard.
Let's not put yet the score into the protocols. Let's wait. We have still one match to go today. It should start in about 30 minutes. It was planned for 20 UTC, the match between HYAKUTARO and Richard Wolf. I already asked HYAKUTARO if he can start earlier, but I don't get any response from HYAKUTARO as well. Yeah, so I'm afraid we will be forced to go for another break. Sorry guys for that. And yeah, we will be waiting for a response from HYAKUTARO, and we'll put some kind of a 20 minutes timer for a normal break, not a countdown for any players, but simply a break. And we will wait for an answer from HYAKUTARO. If we don't get any, we assume HYAKUTARO wants to start the match at the scheduled time. So Richard, you have still more time to warm up and prepare for the match against HYAKUTARO. For all the viewers, yeah, you have like 20 more minutes break, and we will be back then, hopefully, with a match between HYAKUTARO and Richard Wolf.
We'll be back in about 20 minutes. Or earlier.
Okay guys, we are back after the break. So just to make it official, the score of the match between Gold and Richard Wolf is 5-0 win for Richard, the walkover win. To be clear, as this match didn't happen, it won't count for Paldas Elo. It's only for the league standings. So we can see the updated table. Richard Wolf leading the table with 6 points, the same number of points as Gold, but yeah, the direct encounter is in Richard's favor. And now we are waiting for HYAKUTARO and Richard to play the final match of the evening. If Richard wins the match, he will be in a very great shape to finish very high in this division due to those unexpected things which happened today. He won 5-0 versus Mars yesterday, so with a perfect score of 10-0 and 6 points is leading the table after 2 matches. But if for some reason HYAKUTARO wins the match with 3 points, we will have a 3-way tie in the table with the same direct encounters or encounter of 3 points, and then the games won and lost from the whole league will matter. So every of course all the players need to play Barbar as well, so the results of Barbar matches can be also decisive. But if Barbar wins all of these 4 matches, this whole dispute will have no sense. Yeah, Adam, are you here as well after the break?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you want to add something from your side to this matter, or
very unfortunate walkover. We now continue with the HYAKUTARO versus Richard match, and this can be a crazy situation really. After all these matches, it will be all after Barbar. Who wins? What are the results? Etc.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe that if it happens that HYAKUTARO wins with Richard for 3 points, Barbar might actually become the favorites for the league. What do you think?
Might become the favorite, but then Barbar probably would need to win a match versus Gold in order to take the table. Because if Barbar wins 3 other matches and loses to Gold, they both end up with 9 points. So probably Barbar will need at least a decider versus Gold. So yeah, it's not given, but yeah, Barbar for sure will have all the destiny in his hands. That's for sure. But yeah, this walkover complicates the situation in the division, but on the other hand makes it also more interesting. So in both lowest division 4 and 5, the situations are very unclear, and I think it will be nice to see how the whole situation develops. And yeah, both chart already right. I see chart. And what about HYAKUTARO? I can see HYAKUTARO live. He still has 5 minutes.
Don't tell me we'll have to put another timer on the screen.
I will not tell it, Adam. If you wish me not to tell it, I won't. I'll do it for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Where is Hyakutaro? Do you have any signs of Hyakutaro, Adam?
Nope.
Adam, you wanted me not to say it, but it looks like I won't be forced to do so. It looks like Hyakutaro is going live. Or is he?
Yeah, it looks like it's live now.
Hyakutaro, can you please respond in the chat so that we know that you are with us? And Arden, thank you for writing to Hyakutaro.
Hello, thanks.
Oh, and Hyakutaro is here. Nice to see this. Answer from yourself? Okay, Richard, just to let you know, if you are not aware, Hyakutaro is playing on the original cartridge, so SPS match won't be possible in this case. So we will play a normal RNG match. Best of 9, level 18 starts only. And yeah, as it's a PAL DAS only match, a handcam is also required so that we can follow your controllers and your hands, just to make sure that everything is fine. We know that you're both DAS players, but just a formality. Richard, Hyakutaro, have you heard what we've said?
HYAKUTARO has turned on the hand cam. Well, now waiting for Richard. Hello, can you hear me? Is everything alright?
Yeah, Richard, are you with us?
That looks like something happened to Richard's side, so let's just wait.
But he was warming up for the whole time, so Richard is alive for sure, and there he is. Okay.
And it looks like Richard is ready to start the match.
Oh, Richard's already ready. So let's wait for the readiness from HYAKUTARO's side, and let's start the match of the day. HYAKUTARO and Richard Wolf, Division 5 match.
And HYAKUTARO is ready. So let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Good luck and have fun, guys. Yeah, Richard had a perfect strategy for yesterday's match versus Mars. I wonder what he prepared for HYAKUTARO today. HYAKUTARO is a player who can survive very long. He's almost or even more than 100 lines, the average losing lines is in the league, so 100 to be exact. So yeah, maybe yesterday's start won't be enough for Richard. He will probably need to go for a little bit more efficiency. And what will be the strats from HYAKUTARO? Let's find out. 71 for the Italian player, 53 for the Colombian one. So HYAKUTARO has about one Tetris lead early in the game. And Richard is fighting with his stack a little bit.
It's under control though. Now, not necessarily. The stack is very dangerous, very unstable.
Okay,
There are
that's a
no
long
good
bar,
burn
very
setups.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting pretty high, and Richard hangs a piece on the right, and that's gonna be it. HYAKUTARO takes the first game.
Yeah, it's the first lost game for Richard in the whole season. Richard says no SPS will be his downfall. Why do you say so, Richard? What's special about SPS for you? HYAKUTARO, you are safe. You can top out whenever you want. You are leading 1-0. Okay. Okay, thank you for the explanation, Richard. Richard is ready, HYAKUTARO is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 2.
It starts in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Well, I wouldn't say that on this level RNG matters at all. Like, the match being best of 9 doesn't really matter, really.
Yeah, but maybe for Richard it gives him like kind of a psychological aspect, or I don't know how to put it. Maybe it's something like this. And Richard goes for a Tetris, gets first Tetris of the game. HYAKUTARO is still to go for the Tetris, and Richard goes for the second one. Oh, and Richard goes very aggressively in this game. He doesn't have. He had this Tetris setup, so got another one. 78 for Richard, 52 for HYAKUTARO. Pretty even scores on both sides. Both players have to do some fixing. Oh, and Richard goes for a very aggressive Tetris setup, but gets a long bar, brings the stack down. You know, Richard playing more aggressively than yesterday, for sure. But isn't it too aggressive? Oh, and Richard is playing with fire. Can he do anything about this stack? No, he can't. Richard tops out at 45 lines, 121-20. HYAKUTARO is already good. HYAKUTARO leads 2-0.
That escalated quickly. 2-0, the lead is. Richard's ready. HYAKUTARO's ready, so the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, can Richard adjust his playstyle? Ideally, he would need something between the aggression he has here and safe play he had yesterday. I think he's going too aggressive. He's a little bit impatient with those Tetris setups. And in both games, it backfired pretty badly. Oh, and Richard once again very high. And gets a long bar, lowers the stack down, but Richard is playing with fire constantly.
That's a pretty aggressive play, actually.
Right now it's enough to be in the lead for Richard for a bar 1 Tetris. And Richard is trying to lower the stack to be in a better position to score more points, and gives HYAKUTARO a great opportunity to reduce the deficit he had in the early phases. And now with this Tetris, HYAKUTARO takes the lead. 110 for HYAKUTARO, 94 for Richard. Richard is open and Richard is once again Tetris ready. Richard playing very aggressively today. Oh, and he needs to find some burns, and he finds them. 156 for HYAKUTARO, 100 for Richard. Richard waiting for the long board for the Tetris. And gets finally one. 125 Richard, 178 HYAKUTARO.
The stack of Richards may fall apart very quickly. Looks like it's just a few holes, but the way they're placed in, yeah, you see that there's a lumbar dependency, and he misses the lumbar. Oh no, gets another one. Will he be able to survive it? I don't think so. After this hang, there's another hang. This doesn't go to the left, and that's gonna be it for Richard. HYAKUTARO takes the third game.
And leads 3-0. Yeah, so very unfortunate series of events for Richard. Yesterday he was so disciplined, and today it's not going his way. We have some ads on Richard's side, so we will wait after they're gone, and then we will start the countdown for the next game.
Richard's ready.
And what about HYAKUTARO? Is he ready as well?
I don't think so.
HYAKUTARO, can we have your readiness for game number 4?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Okay, he's ready.
The next
So
game
let's
starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
I probably on his scoreboard the name ready. That's what he meant. And Richard started the game with all two Tetrises, but had sacrificed his board a little bit. $73 HYAKUTARO, 96 Richard. HYAKUTARO with a perfectly fine board. Had to close a well for a moment, but opens it. Oh, and closed the well with a piece. It wasn't able to convert the long bar, but now another long bar gets a Tetris. 100,000 for HYAKUTARO. Meanwhile, Richard with 123.
HYAKUTARO barely getting this number over to the right, but it goes. He's behind by about 1 Tetris at this point.
And builds a finish tower in the middle of his board. And now goes for this risky Tetris setup. Oh, and gets a long bar, okay. Should be fine. Is equal score with recharge, 180 each. But has to fight for his life a little bit. Oh, and this long bar misdrop, this might be fatal for him if he won't be able to lower the stack down.
This is still survivable, but he needs the long bar, and gets it very nicely done. Should be able to survive it now.
Meanwhile, Richard with a very clean board and 210,000 points after 67 lines. So Richard found a rhythm in this game, and HYAKUTARO is fighting for his life and is not looking good by any means. Can he do something to survive? I'm afraid he's not. And HYAKUTARO tops out with 191. So it means Richard takes his first game and we have 3-1. Yeah, this whole game didn't go HYAKUTARO's way, and he eventually put out, and Richard takes the game, and it's 3-1. Okay, take a call, Richard. We'll wait for you. I hope it won't last long. And both players are ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 5.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Richard starts with some immediate troubles on his board. Needs to fill the left side very soon. Does it with J and T and should be fine. Meanwhile, HYAKUTARO with a pretty safe board already with 1 Tetris in this game. Now took the second one. Richard is yet to score a Tetris. HYAKUTARO has managed to get a very significant lead very early in the game. 2 to 3 Tetrises it is now. But Richard starts to build for some Tetrises on his board as well. Now had to close the well for a moment. Oh, and slows him down a little bit once again. 135, now 157 HYAKUTARO. Richard with 88. Richard's board is so unstable right now. Oh, and is he going so crazy? No, he decided. Oh, and this L placement might be fatal for Richard. I don't think he can do anymore. Richard tops out after 45 lines. 82,000 points is his score. So it means HYAKUTARO is good and is leading 4-1.
It's another area toppled by Richard. So far, no games over 90 lines.
Game number 3 was the longest one, 51 and 83 lines respectively.
Richard's ready. And HYAKUTARO's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Both players yet to score the first Tetris. Richard scores his first. And HYAKUTARO covers the well just before double lumber, whereas another lumber when the well was closed. Richard needs to open the well. Opens it very nicely. HYAKUTARO still yet to score the first Tetris of the game.
Oh, what a struggle it is for HYAKUTARO. He is Tetris ready and finally gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. HYAKUTARO with 57,000. And Richard with 42. Richard takes a long bar and converts it into Tetris. 65 for him. And HYAKUTARO is playing pretty high, but gets a long bar, converts it into Tetris, 82,000 for him. And Richard has a nice bridge on his board. Looking nice, but not so functional in Tetris. And we'll have to burn it down, and he does it. 89 for HYAKUTARO, 79 for Richard, but HYAKUTARO is now higher.
Just needed the lumber and got it. So this won't end up badly for him, fortunately. Maintains the lead of about 2 Tetrises. HYAKUTARO 118 at 49 lines, Richard 83 at 49 lines. HYAKUTARO extends the lead to about 3 Tetrises now. Looks like this one is likely to be the best game of the match. Richard forced into some minor trouble. Scores are objectively very low, though. HYAKUTARO 200k flat at 73 lines. Richard Wolf only 109,000 at 73 lines. He refuses to take any risks.
Yeah, but finally he will be forced to, because there won't be enough lines to catch up the score. And HYAKUTARO takes another Tetris, 228 for him. Richard 116, so over 100k lead for the Italian player right now. Oh, and now HYAKUTARO is some kind of a
a lot of trouble actually.
Mm-hmm.
Can survive it.
Richard
that
is
piece
not
to the left.
safe.
But HYAKUTARO is going to out. Richard, the score you need to chase to is 233,000 points. Need to get to 233,000 points. Play
And
the game.
Richard's board, it's not good as well. So Richard needs to do his own dig, and he needs 100,000 points more and he has about 30 lines to do so. So Richard needs to go pretty efficiently.
I don't think 3 Tetris will be enough.
Yeah, I think Richard has to go like now for Tetrises.
Regular Tetris play. This is not perfect.
But
he misses a Tetris here. Lost dust there.
Okay, but he regained it. 165. Still has enough lines to do so. 188.
Two more.
Two more Tetris is what Richard needs.
Here's one.
Okay. Yeah, and he needs one more Tetris before transition. Yeah, he is forced to build it here. And
he misses it!
Why didn't he go for the long bar with a Tetris?
He needs the Tetris there. He needs another long bar. He needs another long bar. He needs another long bar and he's not getting the long bar. Richard tops out. He had the long bar for the Tetris, for the game, and missed the Tetris.
And Richard loses not only this game, but the whole match. It costed him the whole match. This one long bar he didn't convert into Tetris. HYAKUTARO takes the game and wins the match 5-1.
But that was like the worst play I've ever seen. How? Wow! All so much time, so much to work around. The long bar comes. The Tetris is missed. The board falls apart. That's it. I'm speechless.
Yeah, I'm speechless as well. The whole destiny was in Richard's hand. But this result... No SPS player. I'm not sure about Balbar. He's your final opponent in the league, Richard. So we need to ask Balbar if he is SPS player or not. But the whole situation in Division 5 will be very, very interesting. But let's see the statistics. As far as those losing lines are concerned, very even, but as far as the other statistics are concerned, HYAKUTARO was better, but not in the highest lines. Richard was the only one able to go post 100 line in a single game. And yeah, this is how it went. Very, very shaky match, but it makes the situation in the league table very, very interesting. If we can have a look on the table. We have Richard Wolf, Gold and HYAKUTARO all with 6 points, and the direct encounter between all of them are 3 points. So the next thing to break the ties is the difference between lost and won and lost games. Richard is +6, and both Gold and HYAKUTARO are +3 with exact the same games, 10-7. So for Gold and HYAKUTARO, the match versus Balbar will be crucial. Of course, Balbar has all of the destiny in his hands. If he wins all the 4 matches, he will not have to worry about any tiebreaks and so on. Yeah, so very interesting situation in Division 5 after those matches. Adam, what do you have to say?
Well, let's finish for today.
Yeah, let's maybe rate monthly Tetris. There
Exactly.
is Fractal Praying versus Sidnev, and they're about to start a Disharder. So without further ado, let's switch to them. Thank you for today, guys. Have a nice rest of your Sunday. See you next time. Bye bye.
Next matches we have scheduled is tomorrow at 20 UTC, Division 4 Hazuli versus PAW. Thanks for watching, bye!